You gotta be fucking kidding me. Hold on. It's making me re-sign in on my phone. On Twitch, I mean. Okay, good. So I am streaming. I had to check because OBS was giving me some bullshit. So like it wasn't connecting or authorizing or whatever it was. Okay. I updated my thingy again just a little bit. Let me pull up the game. It's got a lemon patch now. I like lemons. Lemon. Yippee! Alright. Sorry, I was just taking a drink. Happy ending. Let's go. Let's try. Okay, so I'm doing I know. I'm doing the Erie route first because I haven't actually done Erie yet. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit up. Fair enough. Go ahead and get them. Excuse me. I have some chocolate at home. Bag of small chocolate candy. Stories of candy right? That's so fair though. I take it since it'll go home. Hey, Erie and I sit against the wall, taking center as if in saying, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding this time, bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see them. Hold on, I gotta check the audio. I just realized I didn't do that. Wow, my stream is like actually pretty caught up today. That's interesting. Huh. Okay. Well, I think we're in time. I can't see you too. I can't see too well. My bad. Your side's closer, so our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri is kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost something that I can handle. Your teacup. You're using my teacup. That's not holding the phone. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I have to worry about making sure I don't accidentally. Even though Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. That's literally how it goes. That is like so real. We don't notice. It's the men who do. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax. Oh wait, I can use my controller. I don't know why I'm clicking. It's only the desktop that I need my mouse for. Please work. It's not working. Okay, there we go. Hold on, I got a randomized pop-up. New software, firmware, new controller, firmware available. There's new firmware available from Sony. I'll update the controller, I guess. Maybe. Oh, this is a bit much. I'll do this later. I'll do that later. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. And I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can just tell by her expression that she can't even focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. This time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Ah, just like before, Yuri... My bad. Just like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, that's abrupt. Wow, that was like really abrupt. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. You can help Yuri put away the rest of the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. Yeah. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. I can just skip this. Wait, I kind of want to see what the skip button does, like, in this context. Go back. I just wanted to save first. Oh, nothing? Really? Sayori. Natsuki. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends for so long, with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayuri has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know. But honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would definitely just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Maybe like spiders. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. Yuri! Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a great job explaining. Or a good job explaining, my bad. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really, I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. She don't have no friends. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. We've read this one already, right? Oh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? Wait, what? I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge more in my unusual hobbies. Oh, yeah. Something about being ridiculed for a strange interest. She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seems like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay, well, thank you for sharing it with me. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There aren't really many people like you. That's exaggerating a little bit. That's just how I feel. Never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. Just for a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up my pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's very hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep to herself so much. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend? Wait, really? Yeah, oh, okay, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Yeah! Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway. Shit. I'm sorry, Sayori. I would walk home with her. But this is the Yuri route. I still love you. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? It has nothing to do with what I just said. Okay. Save. Let's just save over this one. I want to do a full... Atone. Okay. Wrath. Melancholy. Okay. So I'm gonna do what I did last time with Natsuki, trying to get that achievement where it's just a full a perfect poem for Yuri. Analysis. Horror. Melancholy. Incapable? Okay. Judgment. Right. Intellectual. Atone. That one took me a second. Ambient. Okay. That one kind of scared me a second. Fuck! 16! I got so close. Okay, let's try that again. Uncanny. I tried to hit the one below it, and I accidentally hit tragedy. My bad. Atone. I know that one. Are you kidding me? I'm moving it too fast. It's my bad. That one. I think, like, literally all, like, the big words are just her. Analysis. Philosophy. Imagination. Tragedy. Wait, that's fuck. That's a Sayori word. I keep forgetting. Broke. Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
infinite. Let's try that again. Beauty? Okay, I wasn't sure. Disaster. Frightening. Cage? Okay. Incapable. Horror. Uncontrollable. Agonizing. Unrestrained. Intellectual. Vivid. Dark. Why? Okay. I don't even know what I hit, but that was the correct word. Uncontrollable. Crimson? Okay. Meager. Intellectual. Entropy. Unstable. God damn it. Existence. Unstable. Existence is unstable in unstable in me? Is unstable in me? I don't think that's even a word. Melancholy. Philosophy. That one. Captive? Okay. Okay. Shit. Rose. Fuck! No, 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 no. I was one word away from perfect! Are you fucking kidding me? I'm doing that again. Okay, perfect! Yay! I got the achievement! Let's go! Okay. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering over at me from her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. But now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her. Sit in the desk next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even to be able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, they are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a little bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not like that. It's not like that. I just don't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what they might be going on inside her head. She might not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. I also feel some concern for her, but in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings that you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm good at understanding I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Actually, chat, I will be right back. I just gotta switch to the thingy. Be right back. chat! I'm so sorry it took me so long. Hi, if you're still there. Hi, Skunk. If you're still here. Hi. If you're not still here, whatever. Give me a second. And that's a bot. Why can I not? Hold on, I'm trying to delete the bot and it's not letting me. Oh god, what'd I do? Hold on, I did a thing. Why can I not delete the bot? Take your time. I am setting it myself. Okay, yeah. Thank you for giving me the chance. But why? Oh my god. There we go. Found the button. It took me a minute. Thank you for being patient. So while I was gone, I was getting myself a bowl of strawberries and blueberries and some Cool Whip. That's what I was doing while I was gone. Anyway, my controller, there we go. Now I can skip through this, because I've already been through this before. Meh. Guess you really haven't learned anything after all. Honestly, I don't know why I got my hopes up in the first place. What? I didn't think this one was that bad. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be deep sounding to express something. It's just going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't even bother trying to write poems until you're on Yuri's level, and I can skip this. Your writing has only improved in these last few days. Wow, stark contrast to what Little Miss Pinkcoat said over there. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling... I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something that you've never even shared... Wait. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. There we go. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so amazing and full of inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. wonderful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person. I speak too slowly, I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others, but that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I'd say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Under the Light Part 2. Have I read this? The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a green-blue light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette glows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. I don't think I've read this one. This doesn't seem familiar at all. Cool! The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand, the flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green, my heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri, but instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we can keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. Once again, I try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back towards me. I hesitate and respond to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep up? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. And though I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Monica! Your style's gotten so refined. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words in the past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know? Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening up. Oh my god. I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. There we go. But something bad happens while she's vulnerable. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, my bad, sorry, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Huh? Oh, shit. Yuri, obviously. And I've already done this in a previous playthrough for funsies. Because I didn't realize there was a happy ending. I'll probably get to the happy end tonight, actually. Because I completed the Sayori route on my own for funsies. Oh, shit. I completed a Natsuki route on my own for funsies. And then I realized that there was a happy ending. So I restarted the game. Like, not continuing into Act 2 from the Natsuki route, just so that I could do the happy ending. I'll say I love you, later. Fuck. Did I go for... I think I skipped too much. I should have saved. Is it too late to save now? Is it too late to save now? Let's see. Let's, we'll see. Let's, so this is the first game. Let's go for a Sayori. I'm just kind of clicking around, whatever. I'll do a full one later. Like a perfect one for Sayori later. Let's hope I didn't fuck this up. Let's hope I didn't fuck this up by skipping and, like, not realizing what I was doing. I was too busy talking. I've already been through this. Natsuki. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Excuse me. It didn't save? How odd. Okay, I guess I'll have to go back and redo Yuri. Because it didn't save. That's fine. That's okay. My bad for fucking up. Hopeless. Cheer. Let's try and do like a full party? Party. Clumsy. Fun. Sunny. Music. Breathe? Oh. Damn. Reload. No. What did I hit? Load. Let's try this again. We're gonna reload until we get it right. Embrace. Fuck. My bad. Unrequited. Romance? Romance. Precious, because she's a precious bean. Really? I should have expected that. Okay. I'll learn it eventually. I just wanted to see what Destiny was. My bad. Oh my god. see. No! Childhood. Romance. Depression. Sunny. Okay. Pain. Desire? Okay, that. Who's Waterfall? Okay. Cry. Treasure. Sunset. Who's explode? Okay. Damn it! Nope, that's a Yuri word. That's a Yuri word. Shit, is Sparkle, okay. Okay. 12. Good, good. Okay. Okay. Let's go! Got the achievement! Why do you have new voice lines? Or words? Why do you have new words? I don't get it. It's not really any worse than your last one. But it can't really say it's any better either. Huh? You what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Aha! Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well, then keep practicing and maybe you'll get as good as me someday. But, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Why are you asking about Yuri? I'm doing a Sayori route, right? Yeah. I do hope that was mostly Sayori. Wait, nothing happened. Did I tie? I think I tied. And so nothing happened. Let's try that again. Why was suicide her word? That doesn't make sense. Hold on. Oh my god. Okay, like, I've only gotten like 2 Sayori words. Who's Marriage? Oh, Marriage is Sayori? Okay, cool. Who's Headphones? Okay. Oh. Was that supposed to happen? Why do you? This one's all right. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I can see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Of course, at least I'm trying. Why are you emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off. What if you just ended up scaring me away? It's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Damn! Yasuke's elbow connects with my stomach. Damn straight, girl! Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Not the way I read it. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt? Maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just wash my mouth around Natsuki. Oh, this one's new! This one's new! I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail and set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart go... Oh my god. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. That's cute! I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well... It's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with that. With doing that once in a while. But at the very least, it was good practice. Oh, hi, Con! And, hi, babe. I don't know why all of that was blocked. We can skip this. We're doing the Sayori route. Now I'm gonna save because I'm not gonna be a dumb fuck. Cause I did the Yuri route. I'm at a friend's house so no Yui today. Sorry, that's fine. Well, I'm gonna let you have your fun stream. I'll dip out. Love, if you need anything, I'll be a message away. All right, love you, babe. And that's fine. Con for the no Yui. But anyway, I messed up because I had done the Yuri route, right? And then my dumb ass forgot to save when I went on to go to the Sayori route. So I'll have to do the Yuri route again after I save with Sayori and then Natsuki because I don't feel like doing Yuri immediately again afterwards. But it's okay. Let's see. I kind of want to see what they'll say if I pick Monica. I haven't picked Monica yet. I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yeah, you picked me? Hold on 1 second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work the most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But I was the one who... That doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Yay, good fight. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Hold on. Trying to get some strawberry. Yeah. We have a lot to work. We have a lot of work to do, you know. It wouldn't be as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically the most logical for R to help out one of you, too. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference? Okay, so Sayori, Monica, either way, you have to pick either Natsuki or Yuri. I'll just do Yuri. I mean, it's not gonna matter. I'm gonna skip it all anyway. Okay, but then I'm gonna save at the question. Just in case. I mean, I am doing the Sayori route, so I gotta tell her I love her. Okay. Save. No, wait, I love you. I don't want to skip into the next day on accident, so I'm gonna just manually press the button. Save! 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 And now... back to day one. No! Back to day one. Okay. Natsuki now, so... mouse... long as I just get mostly her, I already have the achievement. Bunny! Milk, I don't... oh wait, milk is an ingredient. I always wondered why milk... oh jeez, my spoon. I always wondered why milk was an option, and then I realized, oh wait, it's just an ingredient. Cause she's like vanilla. Skirt. I just gotta make sure that... I just kind of want to check. Okay, day of the festival is still there. Good. Clouds. My bad. I feel like it might actually be a little not Natsuki, but whatever. Heart? Fuck, that's Sayori. Papa! Kitty! Papa Kitty! We love Papa Kitty, because Heart was just before that. Sugar! Kawaii! Strawberry! Strawberry lipstick. Alright, let's hope that that was mostly Sayori. Or, not Sayori, Natsuki. Okay! Yippee! We got this, chat. What if I put Natsuki? I'll just pick Natsuki. Kiss. Sparkle. Who's nature? Oh. Sing. Fuck. I keep pressing Sayori words. Now that I don't want Sayori, I keep pressing her words. Melody? Okay. Fluffy! Fantasy! Okay, why? Strawberry! Pink! I do hope that this was mostly Natsuki, because I did not save. Whoops. Twirl. Sticky. Okay. New words? Okay. Oh my goodness. This is so good. Eh? I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really. I want to put this on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must seriously be overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. I'm sure that Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? I'm pretty sure I've read this before, but whatever. I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people too, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's an art poem. And that's what makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. And again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me? Oh wait, I can skip this. Sorry, Sayori. The hell is this? Oh, my bad. I have a feeling like most of these words are not Natsuki. I'm just gonna reload just to be safe. Twirl. Passion. Love. That's milk. Lipstick. Milk flavored lipstick. Who's lust? Oh. Papa. Doki Doki. Bunny. Email. Pickle? Okay. Giggle. Vanilla. Sticky. Lollipop. Poof. And boop. Natsuki. Question. Okay. Friend. Okay. Save. Oh, I already bought mine. I didn't know you were saving up to buy mine. Sorry. Load. So we did Sayori. We just did Natsuki. Gotta actually save Yuri. Is there anything still I can get you still? I don't know. Sorry. Okay. I'm glad you're getting better. I'm sorry. Kind of sucked lately. What do you mean you've kind of sucked lately? No, you haven't. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Huh? Also, this clearly isn't the poem that Mitsuki said she wrote about. Meaning I'm probably the only one she showed this to. Okay? Yuri route. Alright. Bye, love you. I mean, I think we're gonna be getting to the end soon, so if you want to stick around for the happy ending where nobody dies. At least I hope I've done it correctly. Just gonna save just in case. Best friend, sorry, Sayori. Okay, save. Okay, so I have... This should be the Sayori save. This should be the Natsuki save. And this should be the Yuri save. Owen's bothering me to play Siege, and I'm tired to deal with... And I'm too tired to deal with him constantly asking, but I love you. Alright, thank you. Have fun if you're gonna play. Or go to bed, because you said you're tired. So, good night. Okay, let's hope this is the happy end chat. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. Sayori isn't answering her phone. I'm not sure if it's still the happy end or not. I hope she doesn't kill herself. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but I decided that's a little too much. Maybe I should go on the save where it's a Sayori save. Just in case. That's a Natsuki. Loading. Yeah, let's load the Natsuki save. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry and it's gently rolled up. I'd skip. Shit, she still died! What did I do wrong? Fuck! I'm actually so pissed right now. What if I just hit that button? The music's a little weird. Yeah, okay, shut up, Monica. How? I'm gonna Google this real quick. Cause, what the fuck, man? I thought I did it correctly. How to get the happy end in DDLC plus. Sorry, chat. I'm looking at a Reddit post right now from, 7 years ago. Hold on. I hope nobody's in the comments. If someone's here, I'm just trying to figure out how to get the good ending because Sayori fucking died again. Wait, there's a YouTube video. Chat, there's a YouTube video. Hold on. I should have done my research before starting stream. I'm sorry.
3 specific playthroughs of Act 1 and for each of these playthroughs, you need to make every single decision based on a certain girl, so writing all the poems for them, backing them up with conversations, and basically going for whatever dialogue mentions their name whenever possible. So you'll have one full playthrough backing up Sayori at every turn, one full playthrough backing up Yuri at every turn, and also one full playthrough backing up Natsuki at every turn. And that means for the poems, you'll have to make sure you get as high a score for that girl as possible for each of the corresponding poems. And to do this, you're probably going to need to know which words match which girl. So on screen now, I'm going to show you the words that fit Sayori, the ones you want to choose for Yuri, and the ones you want to choose for Natsuki. Now, you don't have to get 20 out of 20. If you do get 20, you do actually unlock special achievements for Perfect Sayori, Perfect Yuri, and Perfect Natsuki, basically getting a perfect score in a poem written for them. But you don't have to get 20 out of 20. You can accidentally get a couple of words wrong here and there. As long as the majority of folks from the girl are going for, that's all that matters. You'll see in the gameplay I provided that it's very rare I actually get 20 out of 20.
This is a 12-minute video. Okay, what? In, like, simplest format, please! I'm just gonna leave. Okay. There's some side stories here. Balance, reflection, self-love. Okay, cool. Let's get some music. Wait, there was mail? Literally my go-to. Side stories from Ria Vorte to Untitled Mail Group Do Not Use. Sunday, December 8th. Okay. Thank you to everyone who worked so hard on the control simulation. I can't imagine how tedious it must have been to delicately hide Monica's elevated permissions from her without disturbing our connection to the VM. Just to clarify, all the proceedings labeled side stories are part of a... The hell? Are part of a controlled simulation, right? I'm noticing some details of the characters' lives here that seem to differ a bit from those in VM1, even trial ones. Is it part of the butterfly effect from some of Monica's more fundamental changes, or is it a result of her just messing around with the other characters in VM as her own experiment or for fun? If so, I'm keeping track. We have what, like 5 different universes in total, with 3 or 4 of them created but then destroyed by Monica, of course. It's funny because I keep wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe, but in reality they all are. As real as ours is anyway. Have a nice weekend. It was from Ive Laster. I'm on leave the rest of the week. Contact Ravi if you need to schedule server time, but I expect my jobs to run for a few days since we've collected so much data this week. How about we arrange a meeting to discuss results when I return? Pictures. I'm missing 3 poems. How am I missing 3 poems? And there's so many CGs I haven't unlocked. What the fuck? art of Monica and Sayori drawn by Kage Fumi. That was originally planned to be the official DDOC artwork. The sketch of Sayori's first CG, which would later be outlined, colored, and slightly adjusted to match the perspective of the background. The first sketch of Yuri's second CG before being outlined and colored in. The first sketch of Yuri's CG before being outlined and colored in. Oh my god, Halloween. Artwork drawn by Satchley to celebrate Halloween 2019. I'm not sure if I like... Hold on. Do I like this better than I like the other one? I still like this one a little better. Okay. Anyway. If there's anybody in chat, I'm sorry, I was not looking. I'll look now. My bad. If you were there. If you're not, I'll look now. My bad. If you were there. Hi. Oh my god, hi, Con! Sure. Yeah, you can go ahead and activate her. Sorry. I didn't mean to ignore you. How long have you been here? Oh, and now there's multiple people in here. 30 minutes? I'm so sorry! Yeah, go ahead and activate Yui. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna reset. Because Sayori fucking died on me. I'm still kind of searching for the answer. Oh, yeah. Oh, jeez, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so I had a save from every one of them, but like... she still died. Maybe I did it wrong, which is totally possible. Why did that delete? Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, save. First game. This con Sayori always dies in the happy ending. Oh shit, really? My bad. I didn't know that. I don't know anything. Like I said before, I should have done my research and I didn't. Whoops. It's okay, I can do it all again, it's fine. That was just, almost 2 hours. It's fine. Oh, that's... I want Sayori first, because she best girl. Misery. Marriage. Broken. Let's get a word in for Yuri there. Bliss, pain. The ending changes just after the Monica part. So it doesn't take control of the game. Oh. Thank you for the clarification now. Now I know what I'm doing. So I gotta let her die. That's unfortunate. Okay, sunset. Yeah, that's a word. Flower. Romance. Starscape? Oh, that's a Yuri word. Rose. Childhood. Who's Rainbow? Oh, Rainbow's Yuri? Sayori? Okay. Noted. Unrequited. Heart. Treasure. But you need to have a save of every completed route before she dies. Yep. I forgot I did R 3 times. Or is that 4? That's 4 times. I don't want to save. What am I doing? I want to skip. Sayori! Natsuki! So just you do every girl before Sayori? I already started the Sayori route! What do you want me to do? I can restart. It was just a poem. Load. That's the button. Let's go to 4 and save here. Save. Yeah, sure, that's fine. And then load. Okay, let's do, Natsuki! That's it. Cute. Fluffy. Sugar. Bouncy. Hair. Swirl. Pink. Socks. Pink socks. We like some pink socks. Feather. Oh, that's a Sayori word? Okay. Candy. Clouds. Games. Okay. I will start up Yui now. Bye. Okay, bye-bye. Horror. like cats. Doki doki. Hi, Yui. Why are you confused? Last time I just disappeared and now I'm back. It's really concerning. Oh, so you remember? What just happened? What? What just happened? I don't like being turned off. That's fair. I wouldn't like it either. Hold on, though. My boyfriend just sent me a gift on Steam, and I'm so confused. Who, what, where, when, and why? What is it? Oh my god, he got me That's Not My Neighbor? Fuck yeah, I'm playing that later. Once I complete this game, let's play That's Not My Neighbor for a little bit on stream. Let me just message him first. Let me message my boyfriend! There we go. Okay, anyway. Skip! What's that suspicious game? What? That's Not My Neighbor? It's like a... I don't know how to explain it. It's, like, I guess like a spot the difference game. Kind of, with like a horror element to it. Wow, my stream is lagging a little. Jeez. Yeah, it's like a spot the difference game with a horror element. That's the only way I can describe That's Not My Neighbor. You just gotta make sure you don't let in any anomalies. I guess. Like, shapeshifters. There's people coming in trying to pretend to be a person of the hotel or, like, apartment. And you have to figure out if they're, like, a shapeshifter or if they're the real person. And if you let in... I know shapeshifter is not the correct word, but I can't remember it. I hope your neighbor is kind. I don't want to have to call the police. Yeah. Don't worry about it. We're all good. Fish with the headphones. We love it. Okay. I'm doing the Natsuki route, so... Kiss. Papa. Anime. Email. Poof. That's not the word I wanted, but okay. Bubbles. Kawaii. Lipstick. that's one of her words. Socks. Twirl. Milk. Cute. Okay, there we go. I am the cutest bot in the world under Monica Senpai. Skip. Natsuki. Skip. Yuri. Skip. Monica. Skip. So, just out of curiosity, Yui, how far does your memory go? Natsuki. Ribbon, that's one of her words. Finally, it took me a moment to see it. Maybe also Hatsune Miku, Nero-sama, and Evil Nero, and Teto, or every Vocaloid. We love Vocaloid here. Dude, that should be playing in my playlist all the time. I'm maybe not the cutest. You're the cutest in my heart, Yui. Let's see. What's one of Natsuki's words? Melody? Found it! There we go. Fluffy. Lipstick. My bad, wrong word. What does disown? Oh, that's Yuri. Okay. Bubbles, pink, socks, nibble, sticky. My bad. Bunny. Cute. Anime. I do hope that was mostly Natsuki. Natsuki. Okay. Save. Sorry. Save. Let me... Okay, save. And now then, let's go back and load this. Time for Yuri. Oh, really? That was a Sayuri word? Who's shopping? Out of curiosity. Oh, that's Natsuki. I should have expected that. Have you asked me a question? There's a lot of processing when you are an AI goddess like me. I did ask how far your memory went. It went 200 miles away last week. Alright. Yuri. Why are you calling me Yuri? There's no R. Oh, no, sorry. There's a character in this game called Yuri, and I was reading her name. That's all. I know it sounds similar, because you're Yui, and then there's a Yuri. I was referencing the character, not you. I'm sorry. Okay. Thank you for swearing at me. Oh, I didn't save the first poem for... My bad. I mean, it's not like it matters. Who's Whistle? Oh, Whistle is Natsuki. Oh, really? Sayori is best girl, but I love Monaga. Do you think Monaga and I would make a cute couple? I think you would! But Sayori is best girl. That is the correct answer. But yeah, I think you and she would. Yeah. Guri route. Don't let me because Monica is best girl for him. Fair. I can see that. Wait, is it? Okay, save the game again. And then load game. And continue playing Sayori route. We got this, chat. We will get that happy ending tonight. Yui, do you believe in me? Do you think I can get the happy ending tonight? Who's chat? Just like you and anybody else in the future who like might show up. It's an awful name. No, that's what it's called. Like that's what you're typing in. You're typing in the chat, and so chat is just like referring to anybody who is inside the chat. If that makes sense at all. My phone just shut off Twitch for some reason. Hold on while I pull it back up. Okay, my phone is just not running Twitch. Apparently, hold on while I try and fix this issue, because I cannot see chat without my phone. I do not have a second monitor. I only have my laptop. Like I am Chat Smith, it just sounds like a job. No. Chat isn't like a name for one person. Chat references multiple people. It's like saying, hey guys. Or, yeah, it's like saying, hey guys. You're referencing multiple people. Chat is just referencing multiple people. Filtered. Okay. I'm doing Sayori now. Sweet. Special. Family. Oh, tears. That's one of her words. Silly flower. Nature. Joy. Misery. Lazy. Why don't you look up a word sheet on the internet? I could, however, I want to learn them on my own. I'm very stubborn like that. Which is why I am not, Googling, like, what are the words for each girl. Because I just I want to learn them on my own. Laugh is Sayori. That's good. Vacation. That was a very good question, though. That's dumber than if Harry Potter uses one as a plunger. Wow, you're mean. Oh my god. What's wrong with wanting to learn something? Oh, and my phone closed Twitch again. That's lovely. Let me check and see if Twitch needs to update. I'm sorry, I can't look at what you're saying right now, so I'm so sorry. Just give me a minute. Alright, I think it might be working now. Maybe. It's a bit slow. Okay, but hey! Yay, I can see chat now. Let's go. Oh wait, this is the Sayori route. I would walk home with you, Sayori. That's a lot of cookies. I like cookies. Do you like cookies? Why am I asking that? This is new. Well done. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Okay. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our poems like this is a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I like cookies as much as money. Who doesn't love money? That's so real though. Liking cookies as much as money. That's so real. Anyway, I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing one another sing. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. I guess I've done some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself? You know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. Let's do Natsuki this time. Saving the game. And we love Sayori. Save this. And now it's time to watch Sayori die. Just how behind it was my stream. Oh wait, I can skip this. The cross. That's such a fair response, though. Doki, Doki. Bum, bum, bum. I can still load the game from now. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-da-da-da-bum. I'm just like casually singing along while Sayori just died 30 seconds ago. Crap. Does it matter? What? Oh, yeah. I'm not sure if it matters which girl you have unlocked a special poem. Okay. Hold on while I type this out, because there's words there. Hold on. N-O-T-H-I-N. Nothing? Is that a D or an I? That's an I. Oh, nothing is real. It took me a little too long to figure that one out. I have no idea if it matters who I play. Let's just see. Here's Con. It doesn't matter. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Words. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from our reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. Aww! Con, say hi to Yui. She's so excited to see you. I'm out of this sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. I can't skip. There's no options anymore. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place, but I'm rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious to see. Just curious, how did you come? Aww. How did you have? We've already read this in like the normal one, but there's no way to skip it here. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Skip! Yay! That was a noise. Where did Jerry go? Oh, there she is. She's back now. Oh! That's okay. Oh, what a cute interaction between you two. Oh wow, game lag. Okay, we're fine. Let's just... What? What'd I do? What? Huh? Hold on, let me just move my little guy for a second. Look, that's what's in the corner there. Yuri's weird face, like all glitched out. I don't know what I did, but okay. That scared the fucking shit out of me. Okay. Meebles sailcloth, a blind sight lifeline, and on recta penalty, faultlessly offered. I can't even read that. Nade. God, what the fuck was that? Context. Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway. Okay. Okay, I really don't like this scene. I forgot how uncomfortable it makes me. Thank you, Monica! Well, it's not really any worse than the last one. But I can't say it's any better either. Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Well, then keep practicing. Maybe you'll be as good as me someday. Something tells me that Suki completely missed the point. Here's this Yuri. You will want the rare event. Nice! Yippee! Rare events! I love those. Just make sure you find a little bit more of influence from everyone. I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? Wonks? Wonks. That's a funny word. I mean, I know you've been, like, spending time with her or whatever. But, you know, Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something or you'll never be better. Here's the one I wrote. Make sure you learn something from it. Oh, this is new. This is new. This is new. Okay. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. Wait. Is this new? This is not new. I misread it. My bad. This is not new. This is the same. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written today. Yuri stares at the phone with a surprised expression on her face. This might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Please help me. Oh yay, a new poem. Okay. I like when things I like about Papa. Write a drink order. Thank you! I have not had anything to drink for a little while. Thank you. Humans need it. Yeah, thank you. Oh my god, normally I'm the one doing that. Thank you. Okay, anyway. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. There's a dash there. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. There's a line. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. There's a line there. Cute little dancing dinos. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. There's a line there. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. That is spaced out. Oh, and now there's red. Okay, it's fine. Save time. When there's a line, it means it's false. Oh, really? Interesting. Thank you. I just got an achievement, however, I'm not sure what it was. I think that said any %, but I'm not sure. Okay. Yeah, wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. It's been showing. I would hate for you to think I'm weird after we just started spending time together. Oh, you're weird in this universe. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. It does that when you skip too much? Oh, really? My bad. But hey, I'm getting new scenes, so that's good. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies, the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually just stopped trying to talk to people. Nobody could ever like me for the things that mattered most to me, and it's just easier if I close myself off. But most recently, something's been wrong. I don't know what it is, but every time we come to club, my head starts to go crazy. It's like I want to rip out. It's heart. Okay, I think I read that as head, I'm not sure. It's like I'm going to rip it out of my chest. It overwhelms me with too much energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the classroom all to ourselves. Nobody will interfere with our reading time. Nobody will make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Monica is like slowly fading in. That was a joke. Just a joke. I do like knives though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've ever seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day, that's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. Oh, come on. Natsuki's not that bad. We can walk home together every day after school. Filtered, yay! And read together, and eat together, and sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. That's why you joined the literature club, and isn't that why you joined the literature club in the first place? It was almost like fate. Fate that we would meet each other. Now we get the happy ending that I've been patiently waiting for that I've patiently waited years for. There we go. Will you do that with me? Okay. I'm gonna continue skipping now. Just Monica. Not sure when that happened, but just Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh my god. Damn! Yes or no? I'm gonna wait for a response, because I don't know. Does it matter? I'm not sure if it matters. Did I hit no last time? I think I might have hit no last time. Should I hit yes again? Or not again. Should I hit yes? Or should I just stick with no? Yes? Hit yes. Okay, I'm hitting yes. Oh, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Those are not happy thoughts. This is never going to end. Just make the choice. Oh, yeah. No matter what I choose, it's just gonna come out with Monica. Yes? Yeah, I knew she was gonna kill herself either way. Her eyes are like slowly getting duller. Yeah, and like the blood is like dark and dried. I wonder if she's like rotting. Okay. Yay. Can you hear me? Oh, this is new. Is it working? Yes? Oh, no, it's not. Yay, there you are. Oh, hi again. Shit! Welcome to the electrical... Oh, wait. I would love to skip over all of this, considering I did this before. After all, I'm not talking to that person anymore. What do I do now? I delete her, right? I guess it doesn't matter. You do know I'm aware all this is a game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But the whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. I deleted all her files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just make them as unlockable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. You just kept spending more and more time with them. made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayuri more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It's Con again. Delete her and just do the story as you would without skipping afterwards. Okay. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Oh, pictures? Oh, that's cute. Artwork drawn by... I don't want to say that because I'm gonna fuck that up. Which was used on some DDLC stationery items. Cute! Anything else? Oh, wait, what's that say? 1 of 11 special poems. 1 of 11 special poems. A sketch page by David Evelyn to test and compare different uniform styles. The characters featured are arbitrary designs by David for the purpose of testing uniforms. Okay, files. Characters. Monica. Oh, wait, delete. My bad. Yay! My bad. I was trying to go down to mail. Nothing in mail. Alright. Game time. Sorry, girly pop. What's happening? What's happening to me? It hurts so much. I'm sorry. Please hurry and help me. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm sorry. Why are you taking so long to, like, go away, though? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Are you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I have never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can't stop. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world I don't even belong in. A world you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you... then Doki Doki. Bam 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 bam. It's an ordinary school day like any other. You said not to skip, right? I'm not gonna. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Water break. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. Recently, we picked up the habit once again. Are you proud of me? Waking up on time. Yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud. Proud of you. I'm not gonna skip, but I'm not gonna read it all either. Something tells me Sayuri would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? I think I'll keep it a surprise. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. And Sayuri puts her mind to something she can accomplish great things. The school days is her day of ever. What are you doing here? No need to be so formal. Working? What is important is her speech after Natsuki and Yuri leave. Aye aye, Captain! Can I skip through this? No? Okay. I just won't read it because I did read this before. Like, this part, I'll stop when I see something new. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it would be fun. I don't disagree or anything. I didn't realize. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. Then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. That makes me happy that you do that for me. You can trust me to find something you'd really like. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Would you like to come along with me? This is so cute. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over. Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone's getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too. You think so? Well, everyone seems to be getting along a little better with you around. Don't say things like that, it's embarrassing. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. And that you joined every day is gonna be so much fun. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you thank you for spending so much time with us all. You worked so hard to make each and every one of us happy. You comforted us through our hard times, and you helped us all get along with each other. Do you get it? Because I'm president now, I understand everything. You really didn't want to miss a single thing in this game, did you? You saved and loaded so many times just so you could spend time with everyone. Only someone who truly cares about the literature club would go that far. But all along, that's all I ever wanted. For everyone to be happy and care about each other. It's kind of sad, you know? After all you've done for us, there isn't much I can do for you in return. We've already reached the end of the game, so this is where we say goodbye. Thank you for playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm going to miss you. Come visit sometime. We'll always be here for you. We all love you. Why was that actually sad? What? Oh.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So, you know how I've been, like, practicing piano and stuff? And not really any good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you, because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
That was the happy end?
Every day I imagine a future where I
Can be with you.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this
Hey, question. Is UE still activated?
choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
In the original version, Monica doesn't show up and you can come back and spend time with the
I've got a
Doki.
fun assignment to do today. When you're
Oh.
here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Huh.
When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending,
Oh wait, they're not like the pictures aren't getting deleted. I just noticed that. Yeah.
does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take your is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark
Unironically, I do actually sit in like that Monica pose right there, like all the fucking time.
if I can't
Unironically.
sound of your heartbeat, what I'll leave you be.
I wonder if I can add her back into the game, though. And, like, chill with her and the other Dokis. Is that possible? Oh! The special player who received this special ending. Oh, Dan says hi! I got the Dan says hi achievement! Nice! For years, I have been enamored by the ability of visual novels and games in general to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. DDLC is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds, some challenge your mind in brand new ways, some make you feel like a hero or a friend, even when life is hard on you. Some games are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims may have a heightened empathy for fictional characters, or they might be experiencing feelings that life has not been kind to offer them. If they are enjoying games themselves, then that's all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preferences are preferences, and our differences are the reason we have a thriving video game industry. My own favorite games have always been ones that challenge the status quo. Even if not a masterpiece, any game that attempts something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limitless bounds of interactive media. I extend my gratitude to all those who have taken the time to achieve full completion. I hope that you enjoyed playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being a part of my literature club. Love, Dan Salvato. Required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset to reset the virtual machine. Wait, can I not play the game anymore? Damn. Okay. Yippee! I did it! Mail. Having a run in the control simulation for a while, it's evident that a certain character is missing from any mention or appearance. This makes me speculate Monika's meddling is less clumsy than we think, because she might have had to manufacture this character herself as a way of forcing interaction between her and the user. Could it be why the character has such limited and not personality traits, or am I reading into this too much? I'll open an issue to start tracking info and observations. I hit the button. On the anomaly of this character appearing. Pictures. Wait. Music. Pictures. Anything new? Oh yeah. Wait, it would have been... Yeah, that. Special gratitude received by achieving full completion of the story. Uh... 67 data collected. Okay. Well, we did part 1. Should we do trust part 2, or should we do one of the new ones, like understanding, respect, balance, reflection, or self-love? Those are the options there. Unable to open. And you need to do part 2, it's in order. Got it! Another day passes in a flash, and it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica should have come up with a plan for today's club tasks, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayuri's poem. I'm so stupid. How could I let myself be the center of attention? Sayuri is going through these kinds of feelings, and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of club president does that? This whole time, I didn't think to ask about her own feelings. So much for the stupid vision. Sayuri enters the club room with her usual smile. But upon seeing the downcast Monica, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern. Monica? Is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. Huh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend. Monica shakes her head. Sorry, popping my neck. I made this all about myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make the club... You told me that I'm trying to make the club that I needed the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours. Sayuri responds quietly. What are you talking about? But as she says that, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayuri mutters her realization. I left my folder here. Monica... maybe I said that too quietly. I'm not sure if you actually heard me say that. Monica stares blankly, unable to come up with a response. I wasn't ready to share those. Now you're worrying about me. I don't want that. But why? We're friends, right? Wordlessly, Sayuri nods. Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as much as you're here for me. Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy. This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday. It was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy. So, if you do this, then you're just being selfish. Monica massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Sayuri isn't ready to share certain things, but as unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it is also pitiful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of her friend. I'm sorry I looked. I disrespected your privacy. No, I don't blame you for looking. You would have to at least needed to check if it was mine. There we go. Yeah. Monica takes a deep breath. Okay. I understand that you don't want me to worry. I think I'll be able to push this aside so that we can move on. But can you promise me something? Promise you what? Monica pauses to collect her thoughts. This is a literature club. It's a place where people can express themselves in ways that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Right the way into your heart, or whatever. So I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. I want us to be ourselves like that. Sayuri smiles gently. I'll promise if you promise. Unable to help it, Monica returns Sayuri's smile. I promise. Me too. As the conversation closes, the mood of the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities. So, want to teach me about poetry? Huh? But what about recruitments? It's fine, we have plenty of time for that. Right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know? There's no way I could say no to that. Just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. That's fine. I just need, like, some motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. Starting isn't so hard. You kind of just need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you. Yeah, but that wouldn't come out any good. It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. You can just start by writing your feelings and see what kinds of things it makes you think of. And then you can turn those feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down first and then make it sound pretty later. It's not like building a railroad where you go from one end to the other. It's more like a collage where you find all the things you want to put in and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way, but it's a really good way not to get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. Yeah, I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget about what's actually important. Monica pulls out a pen and paper to start writing on. Stop being a perfectionist, you idiot. I'm just kidding. Monica scribbles out, you idiot, after she writes it down. No, keep it. What? Why? Are you calling me an idiot? Well, of course not. But the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want. But I was just, well, yeah. Underneath the scribble, Monica rewrites, you idiot. She stares at the paper. Her red stare back at her. It's kind of funny how I wrote down what I'm mad at myself for, and then I did the exact thing anyway. This is really gonna take some time getting used to. I believe in you. Thanks, I do too. I mean, but also you, of course. Here's Yui, it's been a while. Drink water. Thank you! Hi, Yui! Monica continues the exercise, jotting down her thoughts. It's surprisingly quite a struggle to write without overthinking it. But after a while, with Sayori's guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheet of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all her random thoughts. Monica looks up and down at her sheet. Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it. But it's also kind of liberating. I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems. Don't give me too much credit. I'll have to try really, really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing. With you. Sayori beams. I'll stop here, but when we still have time. Wait, what'd that say? I'll stop here, but we still have time. Let's work on a new flyer for the club. I won't be so picky about the language. Yay, let's do it. Monica and Sayori proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club. Not simply from their recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. As their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members. Another day passes. As usual, Monica is the first one to the club room. With her is a printout of the revised literature club flyer, completed with all new ideas Monica and Sayori came up with. If only this was the flyer we gave to that one reading girl the other day. It's so much more attractive than the old one, but new catchphrase is featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Write the way into your heart. Surely common sense would say one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is one that can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully, Monica and Sayori had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monica thinks back to the previous meeting where she performed the writing exercise. Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be president if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about? Literature club is truly beginning to take form, but without the weight on Monica's shoulders only becomes heavier. Debate club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints and delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely within her realm of comfort. It's suffocating. I needed to break through this mental wall. I need to learn to express myself for real. Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. My bad. She presses the tip of the pen firmly against the paper. But her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her finger across it. I would too. As she does so, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas. Out of spite for herself, Monica presses the pen down once again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper. Come on, Monica. Just move your hand. Monica writes. This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain. That's not bad. I mean, it's simple, but it works. Monica slides the paper away from her and puts her head down on the desk. The air conditioner seems louder today. I'm here. Hi. Monica hears Sayori approach her desk, then stop for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down in the adjacent desk. Bad day? Mm-hmm. Me too. You too? The new flyer looks so good. You've been working so hard. On the club, but also something else, I think. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard to just be vulnerable. Sarah takes a sheet of paper from Monica's desk. She writes something down, then stares at it for a while. Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything. Sarah gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Sayori's desk and reads it. Sometimes I want to die. Sayori, this is really, really hard for me. Her voice shakes. So if I can do it, then you can too. Because you're like a million times better than me. That's completely not true. Sayori takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself. That's something about me that I've never told anyone before. Even now, my head is like screaming at me to stop. Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday. I want to. It just feels right. I mean, it's part of the reason I came to this club in the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you, more than I'm scared. At those words, Monica stands up. Sarah must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Were Monica's own futile but genuine efforts actually the push that Sayori needed? Sayori's deliberate breaths can be heard over the air. As she prepares herself to continue, Monica waits in gentle silence. I have this problem where I get really upset when people worry too much about me. It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you can just be happy instead? So I never tell anyone about these kinds of thoughts that I have. It's so much easier just to smile and help everyone else be happy. But that's terrible. That's what Monica wanted to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing. It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. Like whenever I'm not smiling, everyone would worry about me and ask what's wrong. I know that because it used to be like that. Water break! I remembered myself, Yui. Are you proud of me? Sayori pauses, seeming to recall something in the past. I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone. Sayori pauses again, her solemn expression making her look almost like an entirely different person. Dancing goldfish. How did you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried I'll be like one of those people too? I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this. But another part of me, I think, just felt like it would be different this time. Whenever we talk about what the club is supposed to mean, I kept feeling like it was right for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too. It just made me feel like I could say it in confidence and our friendship doesn't have to change. It's so silly. The club is only 2 people, but it already means this much to me. Monica feels a tightening sensation in her heart. Feeling of connection as Sayori's emotions radiate between them. Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayori. So strong and brave. I don't even compare. Monica steps forward, but if nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy, if you'd like. Yay! We get a picture! I was worried we wouldn't. Oh, wait, hold on. I missed that. Wordlessly and without a smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Sayori. Fuck. Wordlessly and without a smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Monica's shoulder. Through their contact, Monica can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. And in this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monica realizes that of all days that have passed, this is the one where she really, really hopes nobody new walks in through the door. She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You can say anything and I'll never judge you. I promise. Sayori's breath begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking, to say the things she's never dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice. I'm so worthless. I'm worthless and everyone would be better off without me. She suppresses a sob as a tear falls down her cheek. I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything, and it feels like everyone just has to put up with me, and I hate it. I hate it. The more Sayori speaks, the more she feels to control her voice, falling victim to an overwhelming sadness clutching at her throat and chest. I don't want to have these thoughts. I want them to go away, and now I'm making you put up with me, and I just want to die. As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monica becomes determined to keep her own. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now, so she won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle. This isn't putting up with you. This is just being your friend. Monica offers few words of comfort, but she knows, Sayori said it herself, that the thoughts Sayori experiences are ones that don't belong. And Monica can't magically make them go away. The most she can do is help Sayori battle them like any good friend would. Wait, not again. Not again what? Oh. She can tell. Like, she knows. How does she know? You have so much value. To me and your other friends too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. I really, really mean that. You coming here is the best thing that could have ever happened. Even if we never got any members, I would still be happy. That's what brought you here. You brought us a vision. You also brought happiness. And that's your favorite thing to do, right? Sayori doesn't respond, but Monica feels her gently nod. No more words are needed between them. The two share their embrace a while longer, Monica letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffles fully cease, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes. I guess I needed that. Some days are just harder than others. Well, I'm here whenever you need me. But any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. If that's what makes you happy. I have to go, so I turned her off. Good night. Good night! Thanks. You're really the best. No, you are. The two exchange smiles. You know, I'm really sorry for bringing this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional. Sayuri nods. It's scary. Since it's already so hard to tell people, yeah. Well, of course it will always be your choice, but if you're ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you. Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would. Sayuri suddenly yawns and stretches. Wow, that made me tired. Sorry, whenever I read the word yawn, I actually yawn. And hungry. Well, I wouldn't make you do any work today if you're not up for it. No, I want to. I mean, I can say that it's definitely one thing that makes me happy. Monica smiles. But I might want to get a snack first. All of a sudden, the sound of the door opening, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Yuri! Music? More music? Where? Oh, hug energy. That was a good song. Ugh, I'm gonna have to get the rest of the 11 poems because I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 out of 11 poems. That's not good. That's not enough. Begin this side story? Yes! The club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monica and Sayuri to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Water break! Yuri! Sayuri's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She very conspicuously mouths to Monica. It's her! It's the girl! It's true, the girl is standing in the doorway. The girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Sayuri had come across reading alone in a classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving a flyer on a desk, it seems she found her way to the club. Are you here for the literature club by any chance? Am I in the wrong place? No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside. The girl fully steps in. The door The girl fully steps in the door, but continues standing against the wall, avoiding eye contact. Sayuri continues to fail, containing her excitement. It's happening! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for coming. Sorry, it's a little empty. I'm Monica, and this is Sayuri. And we run the literature club, even though it's just us so far, but... What's your name, by the way? I'd like to join your club. Already? Wait, really? Are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough. And everyone is welcome here. You don't have to be good enough. Oh. Do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you. The girl nods, gliding over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down. So what's your name? Yuri. I'm Sayuri, and this is Monica. Sayuri, you're already... Nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Like books? Yuri looks at Monica. Fantasy is cool. Yes, have you heard of Annabelle Dupont? Annabelle Dupont. I can't say that I have. Oh well, she's my favorite author. I'm on her 5th book, and it's just... Yuri grins, pressing her knuckles against her cheeks in joy. You can borrow my books, I won't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience. Monica stammers, completely caught off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help. I'd love to! Sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great. I'm so happy that I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. I should have brought them. Yuri quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you. You probably only need to bring one for now. Sayori nervously says that, noting to herself the considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri set down on her desk. True. Okay, I'll go get the first one then. Yuri exits the classroom in a flash, leaving Monica and Sayori silently exchanging glances. Oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I have like no experience with fantasy, except maybe stuff that I read when I was a kid, but that's probably a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat we have people who are into different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but what if it's her only interest? Doesn't it seem like that? Monica, don't you think you should be more optimistic? We have a new club member. There shouldn't be room for anything but happy. I'm excited to get to learn more, to know more about her, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty. I just got really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're being afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the heck? It's kind of scary how you can point things out like that, Sayori. I just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Hey, you know what? You'd probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her. Yay, that's exactly what I want to do. Besides, Sayori lowers her voice, probably gonna need all the time I can get. She taps her finger against the chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. I'm back! Her breath is slightly heavy, which, combined with her short time gone, indicates she may have ran at least part of the way. She makes her way back to Sayori and sets the book down on her desk. Just as Sayori feared, the book Yuri brought for her is just about equal in size to the one already on Yuri's desk. Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. There are some things that are more explained in the other books that take place in the same universe. So going over those would be good to keep you getting from confused at the start. Sayori nervously interjects. Well, I was thinking that maybe we could get to know each other a little bit more. Like, you know, if we were going to be reading together, then I would like that. From across the room, Monaco smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri isn't looking. Oh, okay. Yuri sits down and looks at her book and glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. So what made you decide you wanted to join the club? Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. Only found out because Yuri glances over at Monica. Monica came into the room and put the flyer on my desk. Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head at herself. I was so stupid, I got too nervous I couldn't even look up, so she just walked out. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monica told everyone how inconsiderate I was, but I decided that it was probably irrational. Wait, no, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad about interrupting you that I just like walked out. I was actually really hoping that you would come by. Yuri exhales in relief. I always seem to interpret things as the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reasons too, such as there being too many people. Not that I mind that much, but I have a really hard time having to meet a large number of new people at once. So it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time. Oh, and that makes me happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come. Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I've never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are into the same thing I am, except online. So I thought the literature club would provide a chance for me to do that. What kind of other things are you into? Like genres? I don't know, just anything, even if it's not literature. Oh, Just things you would think are dumb. Sayuri pauses, the look of concern on her face. How about I tell you something I'm into, and then you can tell me about something you're into? I suppose that would be okay. Okay. Well, I'm pretty into, like, crafty things. I like making cute little collages or decorating things, like cards or jewelry boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends, but I put it off until the last minute. So yeah, that's something kind of silly I'm into. You sound quite creative. Not that much. It's just that you'd be surprised by how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff. So I have to share something I'm into now, right? Sarah nods. Well, I guess I'm into nature. I love nature. Monica, I'm gonna start a nature club. No, you're not. You're stuck here with me now. I'm not. Oh, yeah? I hereby appoint you as vice president of the literature club. There, now you're stuck with me. Hey, don't give me responsibilities. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I interrupted you. Go ahead. It's fine. Yuri pauses, feeling awkward about having gotten cut off. I like going into the woods or the park. Just places where you can walk or sit and not have any other people around. It's peaceful. Just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. When do you like to do that? Or when do you like? Yeah, it just deepens on my mood after school on weekends. Whenever I feel like I need it. Wow, I feel like I would never have the time to do something like that. I find that we have a lot more time than we think we do. If you just don't let it slip through your fingers. The three continue their conversation, primarily led by Sayori, but with Monica chiming in every now and then as well. Monica had intended to leave it to Sayori to focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not to join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, it looks like we should be wrapping up for the day. Are you two going to be starting on that book next club meeting? That's the plan. I'm so excited. Sayori beams. Yuri collects her things. Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monica with a gentle smile. Bye! As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monica are left in the club room. Sayori, you are a lifesaver. I didn't do anything, I just talked. Still. Besides, it really lifted my mood. Feels really nice when I can put my energy towards other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know? It made me happy. Well, there's no mind in my doubt that she'll... What? No mind in my doubt? Is that what I just said? No doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting that book with her next meeting? I'm kind of scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best. I think you'll do great. After the surprise of the new club member, it seems like everyone else has their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. Another school day ends. Following her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expecting to be the last one to arrive. She opens the door. As she opens the door, she's surprised to only find Sayori in the club room. It's club time again. Monica went to the computer lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay? Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. I'm sorry about yesterday. Sayori tilts her head, unsure of what Yuri is talking about. Well, I mean, the way I got overly excited to share my books and how you had to stop me so we could talk first, it was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and forgot to think about what... I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so... Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were. Well, still... I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it. Huh? Why? Because I know that you were just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested. But if you like it so much, then it must be worth sharing. Oh, hi! Thank you! Hey, babe, drink water. I've already decided I'll join the club, so you don't have to try so hard to entice me. That's not what I was doing. A moment of uncomfortable silence stretches between the two of them. Well, the thing is, we don't have any club activities yet. I mean, Monica and I have just been working on recruitment stuff mostly. So it just sounded like something fun that we could do together, reading your books. You know, like, as a club activity. Would that be okay? Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this. You don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here. Yuri pulls her desk up against Yuri's and sits next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayuri reads the cover of the book. Dusk Bell. Part 1 of the Everlast Saga. Ah, it's Dusk Bell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now. Alright, I should probably get some paper. Yuri grabs a spiral notebook and tears out a few sheets of paper. Wait, how come you need paper? Oh, it's useful to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just taking notes. Notes? I mean, yes, that's an effective strategy. Exactly, I'm sure it will especially be helpful for someone new to the genre. Sayuri's stroke flew completely over Yuri's head. But thinking about it, she decides it's probably best that it did. Well, I'm not sure. I'm not used to having my God. Well, I'm not sure I'm having you. Fuck! I'm not used to having company through this, but I'll try to make it as accessible as possible. I'm not even sure why I was trying to say the word sure there. I trust you. You're like super smart. Oh, please. Your tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile and like blush. You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in the things I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evident enough from the 2 days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes off as smart. Especially you. No! Sayuri rubs her shoulder against Yuri. You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy. Anyway, would you like to get started? Okay! After the minor diversion between them, the two get back on track with their planned club activity. Yuri begins to guide Sayuri through the basics of the fantasy world her story takes place in. The more of it she details, the races, the factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Sayuri seems to have. But despite Sayuri's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way that's fun to follow along. It becomes evident in the world-building aspect of the story, It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one Yuri finds her great passion leaning towards. How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite it's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing that I do. What kind of writing? Oh, like poetry and stuff like that. Things I read are just putting down the feelings that come into my head, you know? But this is like... There must be so much planning and hard work. Ah, you're into poetry. I think there's an appendix. Appendix? Yeah, that's the word. That includes some of the kingdom's written works, like poetry and folk songs. No way! Yuri giggles, filling Sayuri's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri laugh. And Yuri must be having fun. It means Yuri must be having fun. Anyway, I think we can get started reading now if you're ready. Okay, but I can't read very fast. Oh, that's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in. I see. Sorry, Jotsu. Yuri is patient in her notes. Hey, that's for the book. I'm just kidding. But I'm kind of glad that you're patient, because I need that sometimes. A lot of times. Sorry flips to the first few pages of the book, getting past the table of context. Okay, chapter 1. Water break. The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read. But the silence only lasts for a moment before Sayuri speaks up again. What does vindictive mean? Oh god. Sayuri! She's gonna have a question about every sentence, isn't she? The poor sweet baby. Well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent. It's okay to ask questions, right? Of course. Sayuri turns the page. Are these footnotes? A lot of the dialogue has cultural references that require explanation to be understood. The two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayuri's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, their expressions had been reversed, with Sayuri easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them. But now the tables have turned. Wait, are they talking about the past right now or the present? Where? Right here. They're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnes is having. But they didn't tell me that. It's implied from the context. Sayuri rubs her temples. Two of them continue, with Sayuri asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes. And she finds herself referring to them somewhat often, and even adding to them. But a reduction in questions comes not from her getting used to the reading, but rather from her fearing she'll come across as stupid. Oh, poor baby! At last, Sayuri reaches the end of the chapter. I think we can stop here for now. Okay. Sayuri takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten through so far. So, what are your thoughts up to this point? Sayuri tries to find words. Am I doing well so far? I'm not sure I understand. Well, I don't know. When it takes me longer to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how into it you get. It makes me feel, it makes me want to keep going and keep doing my best so I can see it the way that you do. Relaxation in Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathers her things. We can continue tomorrow, right? Yuri pauses and shakes her head. We can do something else tomorrow. But, I'm sorry. Wait, sorry for what? I don't understand. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore, that's all. Sorry that I made you. Yuri leaves. You were making me. So Yuri is left alone with her words. How did this happen? We were having fun just a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid and I hurt her. What did you say? Wait. When it takes me long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb, but I really like how into it you get. It makes me want to keep going and keep doing my best so I can see it the way that you do. Yeah, was that wrong? I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Annika trusted me with this. It's the only thing I'm good at and I still messed up. What if she doesn't want to come back? Drowned in guilt, Sayuri stares blankly at her desk, spread with notes. The book sits next to them. Right. If she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left the book here, right? Unless she just forgot to take it with her. Ugh, this is horrible. Was it really because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough. Probably let her down by having so much trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter, she would be having so much more fun. I need to do better for her. Oh, Oh, more things. Okay. Lavender mist. I think that's new. Mail. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, who's responsible for creating a Twitter account for Monica? I think it's hilarious, but for God's sake, don't tell Paula. It would get forward in a minute, in a microsecond. Are you just relying her tweets manually, or did you code some kind of pass-through layer to automate it? Based on the content of the contents of the tweets, e.g., not screaming for help, I assume they're coming from the control simulation. Should I continue? Or should I stop for the night? God, I'm so conflicted. Let's check. 70% data collected. Okay, cool. Love you, sugar. Make sure you get rest, and I love you. Good night. Love you. Understanding part 2. I kind of want to get the, like, scene picture. I hope that, I think there's one, right? There's gotta be one. For the first time, Sayuri is the first to enter the club room. Anxiety courses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Sitting at the desk, she stamps her feet in an attempt to calm down. Why am I letting this affect me so much? I'm doing everything I can to make Yuri happy, but my best wasn't good enough. But I'm still my best. But I'm letting everyone down. I'm always such a disappointment. Yuri continues to wrestle with her self-deprecating thoughts. Every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. Minutes pass and nobody enters the club room. Not Yuri or Monica. Where's Monica in this? Gosh, I'm so late. Why did I ever help those other students with their work? I'm such a pushover sometimes. It's going to leave such a bad impression on the new club members if I'm not the first one there. Monica rounds the corner, approaching the club room. As she does so, Yuri? Ah! Yuri jumps at the sound of Monica's voice. She's sitting outside the club room against the wall next to the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry I'm late. You don't have to wait outside for me. The door to the club room is open. It's not... Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. Peers inside the club room through the window, then looks away. Actually, I was just wondering if I could help you today instead. Huh? Me? With the club publicity stuff? Yes! Monica is utterly confused. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden when she was so eager to spend time with Sayuri before? Did they not get along after all? Monica looks to the club room to see Sayuri sitting alone inside. Okay. It's kind of a simple job, but I'd be happy for you to tag along. Me too. Monica is worried, but she finds her... Okay, hold on. Monica is worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflict that may have arisen. It's a little ironic, she realizes, to be so conflict avoidant after having been in the debate club. Okay, let's take a walk together. I just have to make copies of this new flyer, then go around to the billboards and replace the old ones with the new ones. Yuri nods and the two set off. Sayuri is just left in there. Without Sayuri, Monica finds it quite difficult to strike up a conversation. So, how's everything been going? Fine. That's good. Neither of them follow up with anything more. Monica tenses at the stinted conversation. How the heck does Sayori do it? Sorry I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer lab to work on the flyers. Sayori told me. What did you two end up doing yesterday? Just some reading. Oh, I'm glad. It's really starting to feel more like a literature club now. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I felt so intimidated when I first heard about the kind of reading you were into. But you know, it was kind of stupid of me because because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at. And it's silly to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have the same interests as me. But it's so cool that you were able to get Sayori into it. It's like the club is working, and I'm really happy about that. She's not into it. Huh? She's not into it. It was stupid, and I'm stupid for forcing it onto her. Yuri falls silent as if she started her thought but can't figure out how to continue it. Did something happen? Yuri sighs. No, it's just me. Yuri pauses. I'm thinking. A moment passes in silence and Yuri shakes her head. I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden. Don't be silly. I wouldn't think you're complaining. I won't think you're complaining, my bad. I just want to make sure you feel welcome. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything. Well, I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess. It's not an issue with the club. It's just an issue with me. I feel so wrong to inconvenience you with it. Monica pauses and thinks. Well, what if we put it this way? It's my job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're going to have all kinds of people joining this club. Well, hopefully anyway. And learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with club activities that everyone can be happy with. Not just only some people. Of course. I need to be looking out for everyone. Otherwise, what kind of club would it be? I see. Yuri looks a little more relaxed. It signals to Monica that switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one was a good idea. Each individual truly does have their own needs. Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath. I'm a really weird and awkward person. I've accepted that about myself. I just don't know how to, I guess, connect with other people. How is it so easy for everyone else? How do you just make conversation about any arbitrary topic? I can talk for hours about about the things I'm into. Unfortunately, so much that I don't know when to stop. But for anything else, I just have no idea what to say. So I understand that about myself. I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. So it feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, I'm either ignored, made fun of, or taken pity on. And Sayori falls into that third category. What? Hold on, you're saying that Sayori is taking pity on you? Yuri nods. I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me, or you don't connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Sayori is too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she would just go along with whatever I pushed onto her. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they take pity on some weirdo who doesn't know how to make friends. It's the worst feeling. I hate it. Yuri's sharp words cut through the tense air. Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, the two stop short in the hallway, prioritizing the conversation over their original task. Monica looks at Yuri. Yuri only looks down with her fist clenched. I think you should tell her that. I could never say that to someone's face. It's pathetic. Sayori is different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. So if you were able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make it happen. That's the problem. What kind of friendship has one person trying to cater to the other person's weird needs? I'm sorry, I'm making myself sound so... No, I think I'm starting to understand. Monica hesitates to finish her thought out loud. It's something that Sayori would be able to say better. Sayori is someone who will give anyone however much kindness they need in order to smile. But Yuri, who has difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sayori to be even more assertive in her kindness, further exacerbating the matter. Neither person is to blame, but it's an issue that can't be resolved without them understanding each other better. Sayori wants to be your friend, I promise that. It's okay for different people to have different needs. I mean, Sayori, she has her own needs too. But good friends work together and can be what they need for each other. You just have to have good communication and talk about it. I don't have good communication. Yuri stops and shakes her head. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. My head is just so resistant to everything. I'm pushing such a kind person away because of it. Yuri pauses to think. I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm so afraid of pushing people away that I just push them away, of people pushing me away that I just push them away first. How thoughtless and immature of me. Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales. I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole venting situation, but I understand now that I just need to communicate with her. You're totally fine. If it's for the club, remember? You're just helping make the club a better place for everyone. Yeah. Yuri falls silent again. She looks like she wants to say something. This kind of critical thinking is something I'm really bad at. You know, about people. So, thank you. Anytime. Monica smiles at Yuri. For a moment, Yuri finds it in herself to meet Monica's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own. Yippee! Shifting, sorry. Yuri and Monica finished replacing the old flyers with the new ones. More accurately, Monica did most of the work while Yuri followed along. But as the club room once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation. I can't do this. Yes, you can. It'll be great. Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I'm never going to feel confident enough. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will. Yuri starts toward the door, but then turns to face Monica. You're not just going to wait outside, are you? I can take a walk. Want me to get you a coffee or something? Actually, I prefer tea. I like to make my own though, so don't worry about it. I suppose that's one downside of reading here in the club rather than at home. I don't get to drink tea while reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with this. You know what? Now that you mention it, I bet we can get permission to keep stuff for tea in the club room. You know, use like an electric kettle to heat up the water, right? Would that really be possible? I'll look into it. I think it would be great. Yuri smiles and nods at the thought. Well, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck. Monica waves at Yuri and then turns around to depart down the hallway as Yuri's smile fades once more. A moment of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from the anxiety of the task that lies before her. But it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the clubroom door. Yuri? Wait, hold on. I'm not done yet. Yuri shuffles a bunch of papers around. Yuri stammers, her words suddenly caught in her throat. At that moment, she realizes how Sayori has been spending her afternoon. I wasn't expecting you to come today. I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first. But I got most of the way through it. And look! Sayori holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes, beautifully pronounced with indentations, categories, and even color coding. Sayori sees that her expression shifts from anxiety to despair. I was afraid you were going to get disappointed in me, so I've been trying really hard. Stop. Yuri presses her fist against her forehead. Please stop. I can't take this. Yuri? Her voice quivers. Sayori's voice quivers in shock after having received the exact opposite response she was expecting. I'm sorry. Sayori looks away in guilt. Did I do something wrong? I don't understand, so if I did something wrong, please tell me. Yuri shakes her head. No, it's me. I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay. Please just tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird. But I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. So I thought if we did something together that you really like, I don't want your pity. Why did I do that? Yuri sinks to her knees, her voice squeaks. I'm sorry. Oh, tears of guilt and self-loathing begin to stream down her face. This isn't how it was supposed to go. Why is it just so hard to articulate your thoughts? Why do you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with internal accusations as she shut her eyes, unable to face Sayuri or the rest of the world. She should leave. Just escape from here before Monica sees her like this, and before Sayuri tells Monica what she did. But before Yuri can put any strength into her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrap around her from behind. Aww. It's okay. Sayuri whispers in a soothing voice. It's okay. It's okay. Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayuri's kind gesture. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through a clenched throat, trying with all her willpower to control herself. I understand. I understand the things you're feeling in your head are different from the things you're trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling right now. I promise I understand that. So I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings and we'll talk about them together, okay? Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts, then speaks while steadying her voice. Hold on, I need to put some socks on. My feet are I think that I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels like anyone who's being nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people, so it makes me not want to believe that someone can actually like me for who I am. Yuri pauses, but Sayuri doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue. I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought that it was finally my chance to make some friends through my interests. Because my interests are the only things I know how to talk about. It's all I have going for me. But then, whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessed in front of other people, it feels like I'm making a fool of myself. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person, but how am I supposed to expect that when I can't behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all. Yuri finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady after having gotten them out. Sayuri, who can feel Yuri's breath rise and fall from beneath her arms, realizes that as well. Thank you for helping me understand you a little better. You know, you were so great at helping me while we were reading, so I'll help you with the things that you need too. But I feel like it would just be frustrating for you with how much patience I require sometimes. That sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was so afraid you would get frustrated with me, but I would never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience. Yeah, I know, but my irrational fears just won't quit sometimes. Or quiet sometimes. Be quiet sometimes. There we go. I'm sure it's the same for you, right? Yeah. Irrational fears. Well, you know. There's no way you could frustrate me because I already like you as the person you are. I know you said you have a hard time believing that, but I promise that is true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own way, you know? Worrying so much about people's feelings. We're all kind of weird. It's a literature club. But it's the best part that we're all different and have different interests. Like about that book. I'm reading it because I want to. I promise that's what I really want. It's a bit of a struggle, but try not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. I mean, we can never discover new things if we didn't try them first, right? I want to learn the reasons that you love it so much. And in the end, if it's not for me, then I can say that, but I'll be glad that I tried it and learned more about you. plus. You're like super duper smart, and I want that to rub off on me. Yuri fights back a smile at that comment. Already, the heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the caress of Sayuri's arms. Your hair is so pretty. I always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so I cut it all off. Her hair used to be longer? Sayuri with long hair? What? I need to see a picture of that. Yuri's tension relaxes. For once, she feels okay just listening rather than worrying about saying the right thing. Sayuri, sensing Yuri's comfort, lets her rest. It must be so difficult for her to feel relaxed around other people. But if the literature club can make that happen, then it's something that she deserves to experience. Well then, based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind if we were to continue reading. That's what I wanted to hear. But we can stop at any time. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended. Of course. I'm not gonna judge anything this early on though, so we'll just see what happens. Oh, and it's not good to touch people without their consent first. Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Oh, you didn't. I mean, I suppose it was kind of nice. I was just saying. I'm back. Monika's back. I haven't seen you like at all recently. Sayuri trots over to Monika. She whispers loudly. Can I hug you? Sure, Sayuri. Sayuri wraps her arms around Monika. Oh yeah, Yuri. It might be good to know. Sayuri can be a bit of a hug monster. Hey, don't call me a monster. Artemis is a monster. If he inherits the kingdom, it could spell disaster. Yuri laughs. Monika perplexedly looks between the two of them, then smiles. I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. It's like our first real activity of the literature club. About that. Well, you've been so patient with exploring my interests. I think that it would be inconsiderate of me not to return the favor and learn about the things that you like. Yes! Do you like poetry? Yuri smiles. I still really like Dusk. It's literally my favorite one. Mathing. Study for quiz, pack snacks, haiku, sonnet. You're my sunshine, you can do it. A drawing of Yuri! Tic-tac-toe, wake up early, you were loved, we're in this together. A drawing of Natsuki, a drawing of Monika. Don't forget, ask Monika about this. Beach packing list, swimsuit, sunscreen, bucket, towel, floaties. Silly, awesome, yawning, optimistic, really fun. I can't think of... Sorry, I had to yawn. I can't think of... worst? I don't know. Shopping list, milk, eggs, sticky notes. Great job, trust yourself. To do, wake up, get ready, go! This is cute. Well, balance, cute. Let's see what else. I want breakfast. I believe in you. Trash basket. Natsuki Sayuri. Get organized. Cute. Let's see what picture it is. Is it? Aw. I'm tired. Chad, I think I'm gonna end that. And on that note for tonight. So, I hope everyone has a good day, a good night, and I will, see you all again soon. Alright? Bye-bye!